Hey, welcome back, everybody. How was work? Tiring as usual. Sassy lost child. Oh yeah, that's Chiwa Saito, alright. Yeah, Ace. Catching up on zenless today, or tonight. Haven't done any of the events, so neither the stories, so I gotta go through everything tonight. Or tonight and tomorrow. Playing so many gachas, do you pay attention to stories? No, not really. Wish I still could, but... Oh, that's the wolf boss we fight eventually. But no, realistically speaking, no. I don't really have time to read story anymore, even if I wanted to. The comments on the new video, rats are just dench people, really? Is the new video getting brigaded? No, I don't think so. I mean, there's only 7 comments on the video. There's only, like... Only 2 of them are, like, troublesome. Or, like, potentially, like... What is it? Potentially, like, sus. The comment that you responded to, UI... that one is the only one that's truly retarded. So retarded, in fact, that I'm actually going to take the time to respond to this little bitch. Thoughts on rewriting cadence? It looks very similar to Wuwa. Oh wait, hold up. Astra's not part of the story. What's she doing here anyway? No, it's just like a trust event. Is NT better than Zenless? Different games. No one gacha game is straight up better than another as a whole product. Different gacha games offer different experiences. You can only say one gacha game is better than another if it tailors to your personal preferences specifically. There's still guaranteed SSR after pity reset. Yeah, but it's not for the it's not for the limited rate up now, is it? Or are you trying to say that there's no losing coin flip at all? Because I find that a little hard to believe. I don't know much about rewinding cadence. I haven't seen really much of it other than like the first trailer that they ever dropped, like what, last year, maybe 2 years ago. So I have no idea what to expect out of rewinding cadence. I may try it, I may not. I need to see more from it. If you pull on Summer Kama right now, would you have pulls for Airshigel? Technically, you should. How many sync courts do you have right now? Potato, just to answer your question, I would say if you have around 300 sync quartz right now, I don't know how many sync quartz you have right now, but if you have around 300, then you can probably go for Kama. If you're lucky, you'll be able to get Kama within 10 multis. But if you have less than that, I'm not sure. Pull at your own discretion. Remember, technically speaking, Potato, depending on how far you got in story, you should have, when I say should, you should have enough, you should get enough Saint Quartz from Anniversary to pay for Summer Airshigel or Space Airshigel, however people call her. So technically, even if you don't have 300 Saint Quartz right now, and we don't know when Summer Kama is gonna get a rerun, If you really want Summer Kama, fuck it, we ball. Also, there are more reactions. Yeah, I haven't played enough of NTE to know exactly what's going on in the game, so I apologize for that. But I don't have much playtime in NTE right now. I haven't really played much NTE past the first day because of work. Oops. 17k gems here. Only one limited character with Sisia. Done story like Yashin Guang a bit. It's worth saving for a rerun. Yeah. She's a Void Hunter, so Void Hunters are among the strongest characters in the game. But we have no idea when Yashin Guang will get a rerun. Maybe she might get a rerun with 3.0. We'll see. We'll have to see. They might. They may. They might not. If you don't really care for Promea or S-rank Billy, then yeah, it's worth saving your gem. It's worth holding onto your gems for now to see if they rerun Yashin Guang for 3.0. If they don't, then I would say just do whatever you want with your gems at that point. So I would say wait until wait about another month or so. I'd say about 6 weeks. Because in roughly 6 weeks' time, we'll get our preview stream for the 3.0 patch. When that happens, they will announce who they're gonna rerun for 3.0. And so if they announce when they announce the reruns, and if they announce Yashin Guang, then yeah, sure, the gamble paid off. But if they don't announce Yashin Guang as a rerun character, then at that point you can just do whatever with your gems. Because at that point I don't know when they're going to rerun Yashin Guang. You can choose to keep saving until if you want. But like Zenless doesn't really like shit out reruns like Wuwa does. So if you're looking for a particular character, it's really just a toss up on like when they're going to rerun them. Like I don't know how often they've rerun Miyabi, for example, and she's the other Void Hunter we have. So if like they've rerun Miyabi quite a bit, then I guess it's safe to assume that they'll also rerun Yashin Guang a bit too. But I don't think they've rerun her yet. And Yashin Guang's banner was like 2 banners ago at this point. 2 or 3? I think 2. Maybe 3. Well, not banners. I meant like 2 or 3 patches ago, like patch versions ago. Because she came out with Did she come out with Shinatsu? I think she did, right? No, Shinatsu was the first. Yeah, Shinatsu was the first one, I think. Yeah, because it got her. The AOD banners went Shinatsu, Aria, and Sariel, and then Sisia. So yeah, Sisia's on radar right now. So no, Yashin Guang was way before. Was on the banner before Shinatsu, or Suna, she's called now. So appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to give you. I'm just trying to tell you what your options are here. If you really, I'm assuming right now that Yashin Guang is like the waifu for you, like your top zenless waifu. Assuming that's the case, then yeah, I would do what I just told you to, which is to wait until they announce who the 3.0 rerun banners are gonna be. Alongside Valina and then Norma later. And if they don't announce anything, then at that point, it's up to you. Whether you want to keep saving for a possible Yashin Guang rerun, or not. And if they do announce it, then yeah, that's great. You know exactly what you know exactly when to spend your gems then. Where am I going? Oh yeah, Kenzel, I got that code already, yeah. At least I'm pretty sure. But thanks anyway. Just found out that yeah, 15 summoning tickets, should just use those instead. I mean, it doesn't matter which one you use. Some people like to save tickets for like banners they really care about, because you know some people are superstitious that what is it? Spending tickets on a banner is more lucky or luckier. I mean, it's not really true, but you know, people have weird sorts of gotcha tendencies. But yeah, use whatever you want to. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You're at 100. I'm assuming you mean 100 Saint Quartz, not 100 pulls. In which case, yeah. It's up to you, man. Oh yeah, I got the VTuber code too. Yeah, I got that one too. Don't worry. Thank you though. You should have Zhao. I don't think Enfield 87 has Zhao, because if he says he's a new, it seems like he's a new player. So I don't think he was playing back when we got Zhao for free, unfortunately. We've seen this Moore's furry before, right? I think he showed up during one of the, what is it? I'm pretty sure he showed up during one of the Sons of Caledon main quest stories, I think. Thought Zhao was free for a few patches. I thought so too, but apparently you can't get her anymore. I think she only lasted for like one patch or so, maybe 2 patches at most. Her availability was not a lot. Like she wasn't available for free for a long time. Like 1, maybe 2 patches worth. So yeah, no, I don't think you can get her anymore, unfortunately. So I don't know if Enfield in chat has her or not. I don't think they do, which is really unfortunate. Oh right, it's this little mini game. Oh shit, okay, you do. Alright. I was worried that you didn't have that Zhao girl, or that Zhao furry girl, lolly, whatever. Zhao is really good with Ye Xingguang, because Ye Xingguang has this mechanic where it's called Ether Veil or something, where basically she can activate her ultimate for free. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's almost like she gets a free ultimate. But she needs a teammate in order. I think she needs a teammate to activate that for her or something like that. Zhao is one of the teammates that does that for her basically. So it's a good thing that you have Zhao. It's either her or I think Shinatsu, or sorry, she's called Suna in this game, or she's called Suna on the American server or the global server. So it's either you have Zhao, or if you didn't have Zhao, you have to go pull for Suna for best results. I mean, it's a gacha game; you don't have to pull them, but you know, if you want to use Ye Xingguang to the best of your ability, then yeah, kind of relies on a couple of teammates to do that. But you have Zhao, so that's fine. That's you know, no problems there. Just kind of, I was just kind of worried that you might have not. But if you do, then yeah, no problem. You'll take the risk. Best of luck, Potato. Hopefully you get a summer comma. Maybe my stream can give you some luck. Skipping everything for Valina and Remiel. Hope it pays off, my dude. Rerun with like Sunbringer, for example, so we go for a double Void Hunter banner. Imagine they rerun all three of them at the same time. Fucking Sunbringer, Ye Xingguang, and a what is it? And Miyabi. Imagine. You think Ye Xingguang will probably rerun in 3.2 after Remiel's banner? Those people on Twitter are fucking retarded. Yeah, no, I hear you, Wodime, and I completely agree. All these fucking tourists and squatters. God, this fucking gacha space needs a fucking purge, dude. Yeah, Shimazaki, welcome back. Certainly hope we don't wait for all the way until like 3.5 for Ye Xingguang rerun. I don't think they'll wait until that long either, to be honest. Like, surely they'll rerun Ye Xingguang faster than that, right? I don't think Miyabi. I don't think they waited that long to rerun Miyabi before. Maybe they did. I don't know. It don't feel right though. It isn't just you. No, dude. Nah, son of a fat. Or son of a fat, sorry. Son of a. But no, it's not just you, man. Nah, if you go on GACHA Twitter right now, and you see people talking about zenless, more than likely, it's some random fucking squatter / tourist little bitch who probably fucking jerks off to Love in Deep Space husbandos, bitching their fucking pussies off about, oh, bad character design in Zenless Zone Zero, when they don't even play the fucking game. So no, it's not just you, my dude. Absolute fucking cancer. Sunbringer needs even bigger titties, bro. I just want zenless, like, bro. If Hoya was not a fucking Chinese company, dude, holy fucking shit. Imagine if Hoya wasn't a Chinese company and therefore wasn't subject to the fucking the fucking commies, dude. Fucking imagine. Fucking imagine the kind of fucking gacha design we would have gotten. Mainly those that don't play any games just want to talk shit. Bro, these are all the fucking absolute pathetic losers who only join the anime space because of COVID. Oh, and because Tumblr isn't a thing anymore, so they all had to go somewhere. You heard about people not liking video games? You love video games? I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to, but I was just complaining, ranting even, about how I think the gacha space is completely infected by fucking absolute normies. Normies, tourists, personally, I prefer calling them squatters. So I don't know if you were referring to that, Vonicol. Is that how I say it? Yeah, Vonicol. But it seems like good timing on that front. Oh, I gotta go talk to Wise and Cecilia. Right here. Yes, Vonicol, I did see that on Twitter. It's a good thing I don't live in the UK. But yeah, that's truly unfortunate. And unfortunately, that kind of shit's just gonna keep happening more and more. Just so you know. That's only the start. Can I just use my own Sissia? Actually, story Sissia is probably better than mine, to be honest. Oh, by the way, somebody mentioned if I forgot who it was, but I remember somebody mentioning in chat earlier about that new GFL trailer. I did see a bit of it. And so yeah, I guess that's what Phase Clash was always kind of meant to be. And we'll see how it plays out. It might look good now, but it, you know, we gotta see how it plays out for ourselves. But hopefully it's good. I do think GFL 2 should eventually add a first-person shooter mode to their game, because, you know, this kind of makes sense that way you can look down at your own character's big fat fucking titties, but we'll see if they decide to do that or not. Have you seen the 2 upcoming games of Mika? What, Mika are doing some other shit? Foxtrot and literally, its acronym is literally BBC. They're not like GFL 2 like game modes, they're like completely separate like games. Also, Blazing, thanks so much for the 57 month resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it, dude. Still the same timeline? I don't care if it's the same timeline. If it's not the same game, then like if it's like a standalone game they have to pay money for, like I don't know if I'm gonna fucking buy it, dude. Then again, I could just consider a gacha purchase, but still. Like, why isn't that just like a game mode within GFL 2? Hey, Zypher, welcome back. Thoughts on Callie taking a break? I have no idea what's going on. I have taken I've taken a big step away from like paying attention to like a lot of like corpo stuff. Her post said she wanted things to change behind the scenes, but who knows what she meant. It's not exactly a secret that ever since cover went public. I say went public. This was years ago though. But it's not exactly a secret that a lot of VTubers, a lot of Holo girls have left, you know, in the past like year, 2 years, 3 years even, ever since, you know, cover went public. So we have a fairly good idea that a lot of the Holo girls just do not like cover going full, you know, full corpo. Obviously, a lot of them have stayed, but you know, a concerning number of them have, you know, also left. And that includes like some of the OG, like some of the much older Holo girls too, like, you know, Aqua, for example, Aqua, Shion, a couple of others. Cause like at first I thought it was because of burnout, cause like Callie puts in so much goddamn work, but like Callie doesn't really have burnout. Like fuck her, she still fucking produces music in her burnout. So like it can't be because of burnout. So yeah, no. Clearly there's something going on. I don't claim to know what exactly. You know, again, I haven't really been paying attention to corpo VTubers, like the corpo side of VTubing, for a while now. But the most I really know is like Phase Connect, and that's really about it. But yeah, no, I have no idea what's going on. I hope it works out, but we'll see. What's all women nowadays not liking games? You think you're different from them? I don't mean to generalize that all women, you know, not liking video games is a bad thing. My problem is specifically with the fucking squatters on Twitter, who complain about bad character design this, bad character design that, and it's obvious they don't play the actual games themselves. It's one thing to criticize a game, but if it turns out that you don't even engage with the game outside of whatever trash talk you say about it on Twitter or other social media platforms, then like, why do you expect your criticism to be taken seriously? I don't sit here criticizing, anybody who plays Love and Deep Space for, jerking off to husbandos. That's not my fucking business. Like, I don't play the game. I don't know what Love and Deep Space is like. I don't have plans to play it either. At least not for now. Maybe I will, just ironically, just to see what it's like. I'm not terribly closed-minded to like never try lads. Maybe I will one day. But you're not gonna catch me on fucking Twitter or even on stream talking mad shit about, oh, the Love and Deep Space husbandos have terrible designs. Oh my god, they're fetishizing men so much, Oh my god, they're putting down men. They make men look so terrible with, putting them in fucking full bondage gear and shit. You're not gonna catch me say shit like that. So why do you think it's fair for all these people? They don't have to be ladies, of course. I'm sure some of them can be men too. But why do you think it's fair for them to talk all this shit on Zenless? Because Sunbringer has tits. So maybe you don't act like that, and I sure as hell hope you don't. God knows we have enough people like that on Twitter who act that fucking retarded anyway. So if you don't act like that, cool, that's great. We don't have any problems then. But I'm not talking about you, or I'm not talking about women in general. I'm specifically talking about a particular subset of Twitter maniacs, absolute Twitter fucking Neanderthals, who are talking way out of their fucking league and expect to be taken seriously because of it. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't know what Lads was, considering how talked about and how memed it is. Yeah, no. Lads is a ultimate, or I think that's what we call it, an ultimate gacha. Yeah, no, it's full of nothing but husbandos. It's for the ladies primarily. How far am I in Zenless? I just started the story for this patch. Got a lot of catch up to do. Sunbringer did lose all her aura. Those are just facts, though. Now she's just a Yishuan clone. I mean, if you don't like the fact that Sunbringer now has tits, I mean, I would argue she always did. You just didn't see them because she had a coat on. But now that she's taken her coat off, oh my god, she has tits. Oh my god, they ruined her character design. Yeah, do you see how fucking retarded you sound? Also, aura this, aura that. Holy fucking zoomer, dude. Yeah, you watch Jujutsu Kaisen, I can fucking tell. Jesus fucking Christ. Aura farming this, aura farming that. Holy fucking shit. Are so fucking obsessed with aura nowadays. I mean, it makes sense. To be fair, it's pretty consistent with what these kind of people are. When you only consume anime content, be it gacha or whatever, merely tangentially, or just, you know, skin deep. Yeah, of course the only thing you focus on is the fucking aura farming. Hey, remember when people were bitching about how Permea looked like a fucking slut? Oh, what's that? We just got a scene that made Permea look like she had a ton of fucking aura. Don't you like aura, guys? Oh, if you actually played this fucking game, you would have watched this scene before you called Permea a fucking slut. Aura this, aura that. You know, designs can change before final release, like with Caesar and with Squid Mommy. Yeah, but does it change every single time? What was the last character that people bitched about, huh? People bitched about Minato being an A rank, and they desperately wanted to be an S rank. Look how that turned out. Yeah, so much for an S rank, huh? Like, I'm not saying characters can't change, but I highly doubt that zenless, who are made by Chinese developers in mainland China and Singapore, are going to listen to people 3,000 miles away from them. Because let's get one thing very fucking clear here. These developers are not going to change character designs for their global players. The global players, the global player base, the global servers are a fucking afterthought. I need you to understand that. And while I'm at it, I need all of Twitter to understand that. If they change a character design, they're not changing it for you, first and foremost. They're changing it because of the Chinese player base. Because that's their main audience, their target audience, if you will. So, I don't know, man. If that's the reason why you're fine with it, personally, I would suggest you go play another game, but, well, we can't always get what we want now, can we? The Minato crash out was valid, though. You can't hype an agent for 3 patches straight and then make it an A rank and expect the community to swallow it. I would argue that's on the community for expecting he will be an A rank, or sorry, an S rank. I mean, Hoyo, if you dig deep enough, I'm sure you can find plenty of examples of Hoyo hyping up a character only for them to turn out to be a fucking A rank or a 4-star. What, did people think Minato was going to be any different? So no, I don't buy that. Oh, and let me also add this one last thought to that. If people were truly a fan, were true fans of Minato, they would appreciate him for what he is, whether he's an S rank or an A rank or not. And yet, as soon as it turns out he's an A rank. Immediately, the first thing that a lot of people did was go to Twitter and bitch that he's an A rank character. Are you really a fan of that character then? Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, I'm disappointed he's not an S rank, but sure, fine, I'll still try to make him work anyway. Or like, oh, I'm still gonna pull for him anyway. But that's not what a lot of people. That's not how a lot of people reacted. If you truly enjoy the husbandos in this game, you'll pull for them no matter what anyway, especially if they're already coming out to be an A rank. That they're not gonna change that. You know, a fucking gacha, a big gacha dev just a gacha dev in general, not even just the big Hoya ones or just the big gacha ones. No, I've never seen a gacha dev ever change the entire rarity of a character after they pre-announce them or drip them or whatever, and then they change it, they upgrade them simply because their players bitch about it. I've never seen that happen. But hey, can't really expect the Hoya players to know that. Edging the whole community for patches isn't valid. I mean, you thought they were edging you, or you thought the devs were edging you. And again, I'm gonna repeat myself, Ace. That's on you, dude. Like, the devs aren't entitled to make a certain character an S rank or an A rank, 5-star or a 4-star based on how much story presence they've given them. No, that's your problem, dude. Your problem, and I guess the rest of the community's problem too. Like, that's on you. That's on you for expecting the devs to make Minato an S rank. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know how else to say that. Yeah, well, that's even ignoring the whole fact that people apparently want more 4-star characters and more A ranks in their games. So when Mono turned out to be an A rank, all of a sudden that's not allowed. All right. Twitter bitches cried about Shinatsu skin too. Yeah, because lolly. So the developers are pedophiles. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know very well about that. Shit, I meant to use Astra's helmet. Why can't I use Siege charge pack? I thought that was bugged for a second.
しい人には気をつけてって言ったのに、ちょっと脇が甘いよ。善良な市民さん、ごめんね。これはもらっていかなきゃダメなんだ。これで私のものを取り返すから。
Probably cry about Norma being an S rank and her being another fire stunner too. Oh yeah, no, you already know, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I've already seen people bitching about Norma being yet another fire stunner. Oh my god, guys. Like, at least I understand that more than, you know, oh, Norma's a lolly, therefore developers are pedophiles type shit. Because, yeah, there is an argument to be made about how, yeah, like, why is Hoyo giving us so many goddamn fire stunners anyway? It's like, that, at least that's understandable. But, you know, bad character design, oh, Sunbringer shows tits, therefore bad. It's like, holy fucking shit. Do you retards fucking hear yourselves? You know, if I check your phone, will you have Love in Deep Space installed?
あれだけ注目されていた大会にしては何とも言えない幕切れだったな。黒
Yeah, story was shorter than I thought. That's good. Get this one done first. I'm gonna try to get the shorter events done, and I'll save the hot pot event for last. Saw some retarded Twitter tard saying, "Oh yeah, no, yeah, Saint Tonta said the exact same thing too." So, not exactly, you know, new at this point. No one is happy on Twitter? Yeah, because nobody knows shit. Then again, even if they did, that wouldn't really change things, to be fair. For no reason? Do you think it's for no reason, dude? Do I have to talk to Aos here? Oh wait, is this the start of the hot pot event? Oops, I didn't want to start this right now. You never got the impression that Manata was being sold on S rank, like he had a cool design, was introduced to be relevant to the story, but that's no guarantee. I mean, you get it, dude. You fucking get it, dude. Again, I'm sure if you go through, like, for example, Genshin's story, there's gonna be a 4-star somewhere, a 4-star character in there somewhere that's like that has like huge, like, you know, story relevance or something like that. But yet they're only a 4-star. Remember when pedophiles and other words with similar caliber didn't get thrown around like crazy? Good times, yeah, but to be fair, the internet has that effect. You know, pedophile, Nazi, Epstein. Discourse is obvious doom posting, then yeah, there's your reason right there.
前方に少数のエーテリアス反応光線に備えてください。これっぽっちつまんな。大会用のフォローだからね。エーテリアスは大体選手のポイントになっちゃったんだよ。なんか変。
I do like how Rena and Corrin are both fighting with us. That's kind of cool, actually. I do wonder why, who is it? Lycaon and Ellen are like on technically on the same team together. I wonder when they started doing this, by the way. Because I feel like they've been doing this for a couple of patches now, right? Where you have like an actual separate standalone character doing stuff with the character you're controlling or something. Raiden's retainer, you were hoping she was a 4-star, she could get more copies? Are you talking about Miko? I assume you're talking about Miko. Unless you're talking about Sarah. Because Sarah's a 4-star, but Miko is obviously a 5-star. I feel bad for the WoW community that, you know, Tectone and the fucking clown, quote unquote, represent. I don't think St. Tontus represents them. He represents the fucking rats, but not the WoW community. That would be unfair to them. And when I say Wuwa community, I mean people who actually, like, legitimately enjoy Wuwa and don't feel the need to fucking talk about it constantly on Twitter. Like, specifically, that's what I mean. Those are the people I'm talking about. Yeah, it's unfair to them. Some of these pedophile hunters are actually pedophiles themselves. Yes. Time and time again. Many such fucking cases. The Wuwa glazes are annoying. Yeah. I would argue they're actually worse than the like, as much shit as I talk on the Hoyo shit talkers for whatever reason. Like, the people who actually, you know, like, I'm not including the rats here, but, you know, the people on Twitter right now bitching about bad character design this, bad character design that. Like they're even they're not as bad as the Wuwa glazers, dude. Because at the very least, you know, I don't want to give him too much credit here, but at the very least, at the very least, the people who talk shit on Hoyo, right, bad character design, whatever, at the very least, that shows that people aren't afraid to talk about, you know, their grievances with the games they quote unquote play. Like, at the very least, that means that, you know, that shows that we have a community where people are not afraid to like talk about that shit. It's just they're talking about it way too fucking much, and for all the fucking wrong reasons too. Whereas with WoW, you can't talk shit on the game at all, otherwise the fucking rats are gonna get on your ass, dude. So it's like, oh, WoW genuinely has a problem with this or that. Oh no, you can't talk about it. You know, back that shit up. Oh, you're a Hoyo shill. You know, oh, you're a fucking Hoyo whore. Go back to playing your little Genshin game, little fucking pussy. Wrong bang boo. Where's yeah, there she is. Oh, there it is.
微弱な生体信号を検出。最適な救助ルートを計算中です。なんとか間に合った。ジリリーン。お仕事終わったら高評価お願いしますね。
Did you poop today? Did you? Ow, fuck.
もしもーし。エーテリアスからのクレームは受け付けておりません。
Reminds you of wrestling fans. Their wrestling company's the best. They do nothing wrong. All the other companies fucking suck. He's now already shitting on T. I'm assuming you're talking about the clown. And yeah, I fucking called that shit. Now the only question is he gonna also make another 41 fucking videos talking shit on NTE too over the next like 2 weeks? You did twice? Should probably stop eating as much. Unless, of course, you're sick, in which case, you know, hopefully you get better. He'll shut on any game that doesn't sponsor him, except for WUWA, because he'll never get a WUWA sponsor, that's for sure. At least, you know, not anymore. Hey, yo, Fear, welcome back. Oh, grab a drink. Give me 1 second. You just want Yanagi's golden bikini. Somebody should mod a somebody should make a golden bikini mod. Make a YouTube short of it, and then and post a tweet about it, and make it go viral, and pretend like it's an actual official skin, and see how the Hoyotards on Twitter react. We do a little trolling around here. Oh, and I also want them to make Yanagi's fat fucking titties twice as big. No, 3 times as big. Is G-Buy with 50 CR 200 CD good enough? Remind for anybody who plays Genshin in chat, does double geo resonance give you 15% crit rate, a bonus crit rate, kind of like how double cryo resonance does? Because if yes, then I think that should be okay. Because if you have C2 Iluga, then he should give what, 15% crit rate. So that's what, 65. Her artifact set gives her 30. Oh right, it does, yeah. Because she's running, she has to run the or she wants to run the one that gives her 30%, right? Yeah, 50 CR. Yeah, that should be fine. Because 30%, Iluga C2 gives 15, I believe. At least I think it's C2 Iluga, unless it's C6. I think it's C2 though, right? Only cryo resonance gives crit rate. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, technically 50% should be fine. Your crit damage is really low though, board player. Your crit damage is extremely low. It shouldn't be at only 200%. I don't have G-Bai's signature, but my G-Bai's crit damage is at 266%. Yeah, around that number. And she I can only have her use Harbinger of Dawn, and that's the fucking 3-star sword. Your crit damage should be way higher than that. Baseline, I would say give her at least 250. Like you should be able to push G-Bai to 250 crit damage. Like fairly easily, I think. If G-Bai has her signature weapon, then I think she can hit 300% crit damage like pretty easily. But if you don't, then you should try going for 250%. Hey, Mr. J, how's it going, man? Wish people wouldn't be so easily swayed by negative trends and form their own opinions. That's the problem, Alex. A lot of gacha people on Twitter base their opinions on whatever the fuck happens to be the trend, or whoever their favorite dog shit gacha CC is. They can't make their own opinions that are actually fair and quote-unquote reasonable, because they don't even play the fucking gacha games themselves. How do you have a good opinion if you don't even play the game? They're incapable of having their own opinions. like even assuming for the moment that, you know, everyone on Twitter didn't actually base their opinions on somebody else's and actually came to their own conclusions, that wouldn't really change anything. Because most people would still come to like dog shit opinions anyway. Or they would come to dog shit conclusions about, you know, gacha games or whatever, and they're gonna you know, they're gonna use those to form dog shit opinions anyway. Dog shit uninformed opinions. You are using Chiori sword. You're using Chiori sword. Oh, okay, cool. But it's not maxed yet. Well, Chiori sword is okay. No, Chiori sword should be defense. It should be crit damage. Yeah, main stat. So I think you're fine. But yeah, max out her sword and then tell me what her where her crit damage is at. NT is very popular in JP. Even an EA JP director took attention, knows about the game, or like took notice of the game. Oh, cool. Good thing Chinese devs don't care about us. Well, they don't care about foreign players, just in general. At least they don't really care about their demands. Like the one time they did was probably back, what, during that Genshin anniversary debacle, I think. That was like maybe the one exception, but like beyond that, yeah, not really. Chiori sword has like 88% crit damage or something, then yeah, hopefully so, yeah. We have to play the game to understand the game. What's that mean? Yeah, just like how, oh, anime fans have to watch anime to know what the fuck's going on? News to me. Nah, bro. Just, you know, aura farming, memes on Twitter. You can get it 250? Okay, that's good. Board player, I would actually recommend you try to push G-Bai's crit damage all the way up to 300%. Because if who is it? Because if Chiori's sword has 80% crit damage, that means you should be able to get her to what is it? You should be able to get her to 300% crit damage very easily. Maybe not very easily, but still. One Japanese Twitter account really took a lot of attention about why Japanese game companies can't make games like NTE. Oh, I've explained that before. Yeah, no, Japanese companies are you're not gonna have a Japanese company come out with a game like that anytime soon, unless they're already working on one. But that's. Hey, ladies, sure.
ここ最近の依頼はだ
They don't let Bernie shine. Yeah, it's a shame, but I have used her a couple times at least.
測定プログラム起動
But yeah, maybe Bernice will have
フォローの情報を取得中です
another time to shine later. We'll see.
エーテルサージに気をつけてこの剣を見なさいここは私の雲を照らせエーテルサージがすごい安全第一で行こう
Ever played Stellar Blade? No, but I know what it is. I played Nikke though. Does that count?
手放しにできないね三尺の剣属性を断つ闇は前方に行き止まりを検知
Are there any successful Japanese gacha games besides FGO? The one that's relevant right now, or the most relevant right now outside of Japan, is Uma Musume, yeah. Uma Musume is still very popular. Though, I made a whole ass video arguing that it could have been way more popular, but you know, Side Games being a Japanese company didn't do that, so predictable as always. Grand Blue. People don't really know about Grand Blue outside of Japan. Like, some people know about Grand Blue Fantasy, like Versus, the fighting game, or Relink, the RPG game. But only like only the really like hardcore anime fans really know about those. So no, outside of Japan, Grand Blue doesn't really count. Within Japan, yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy is obviously very popular, but outside of Japan, not really. And arguably, FGO is not really that relevant anymore outside of Japan. Like globally, FGO isn't really that relevant. There's not too many people actually play it. Like people know that it's a thing, but do they actually play it? No, not really. I would argue more people play Uma Musume globally than FGO at this point. Ilga gives 10 CR, 30 CD at 6 C. Oh, okay, so his extra crit stats are at C6, not C2. Okay. Yeah, if you had him at C6, then yeah, it'd be even better. Okay. We got that event done, I think. Oh, right, I didn't claim my Boopons. Okay, there we go, now it's done. Now we can do this freeze frame event, whatever this one is. Dragon Quest and Persona are pretty popular in Japan, I think. Yeah, I mean, and you know, all power to them. Credit where credit's due, but you know, we don't live in Japan now, do we? Besides, the question was, which Japanese gachas are popular outside of Japan? Oh, it's just this. Okay. Genshin devs are absolutely won't listen to EN player base, so it makes sense why they don't put in a skip button. Now you don't think so, mate. Reason why Genshin still didn't bother with skip buttons is because Genshin players still have people's pay attention to the game. No, you're both wrong. I mentioned this earlier today in my last stream earlier today, but I will make a full length video on this on the whole skip button topic. But no, both of you are wrong. The reason why Genshin doesn't have a skip button is because, in my opinion at least, obviously I don't know for sure, but the reason why I think the game doesn't have a skip button yet, even after 5 or 6 years, is because the Genshin devs take their own story way too fucking seriously. Like, they want you to read it. Because, oh, we put in so much effort into our story, so you have to read it. Like, that's, in my opinion, that's like the biggest reason why. Like, not because of money, not really because of money. Not because of, like, not because, they're trying to spite the EN players. I mean, yeah, they're not going to listen to us anyway. But that's not really the reason. That's just kind of a side effect. No. They're really, really fucking arrogant about their story. They think that their players need to read their story. It's an ego thing, basically. Ayo Deus. Yeah, late night stream. A lot of people quit FGO like 3-4 years ago. Games slowly been dying off. At least that's what you perceive. FGO, especially the NA server, has this weird tendency to always have like at least some new people join in every year, like every now and then. I mean, this time around, it was thanks to the Strange Fake anime. So thanks to the Strange Fake anime, airing this year, maybe a little bit last year too. Yeah, no. The NA server got a small little influx of new players thanks to it. So like, FGO always manages to stay alive, or at least the NA server does. But yeah, no, it's nowhere near as popular as it used to be, especially pre-Genshin days. Yeah, before 2020. Quit FGO because you were burned out? Most people did. Yeah, no. A lot of the farming whales that I used to know and used to farm with on Discord or whatever, first on the FGO subreddit server, and then later on the Farmville Discord server that we migrated to after we were kicked out. Yeah, no. A lot of those guys just moved on. Yeah, they couldn't keep farming FGO like as hard as they used to. So. Well, that's cool. It's all 3 of the Void Hunters. The Pupset girls. You just use FGA. I mean, I certainly don't blame people. Yeah. I used to be anti-FGA, but I've mellowed out over the years. I don't really care. As long as you don't brag about how, oh, you farmed so many boxes with FGA. In which case, if you do, you're a fucking loser. But yeah, no, if you just want to use FGA to stay a clear AP and shit like that, then yeah, nothing wrong with that. Ugh. Favorite gacha right now? Hard to say. Ugh. Just in terms of like clearing content, zenless by far. But would I automatically say that zenless is like my favorite gacha game right now? I don't know. I don't want to go that far. I'm actually not sure. I don't know have a good answer for that. I don't really know what my favorite gacha is right now. To be honest with you, kind of a bad time to ask me that right now. To begin with, I don't really have like a particular like. I don't really have a particular answer right now. Ugh. Some got caught in my throat. God. Grace, do not the clanker. Do not the clankers. Plural. Am I prepping for summer needs of my gacha games? Not really. You know, the only game that I actually prepped for, like, future characters for, to an extent, was FGO, but I don't really do that anymore. So much shit to do in this fucking city. You're talking about NTE, right? That's a good thing. It's good that NTE has a ton of shit for people to do right off the bat. Hopefully that keeps people occupied until, you know, next patch comes up. Pippa simping Adler. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Pippa is simping Adler. I'm aware it's like something to do with like Adler's voice actor or something. I'm assuming she's a fan of Adler's VA, but yeah, kind of surprising regardless or nonetheless. The lollies. Oh yeah, it's most of the lollies. Is that their most or all of them? Actually, I actually don't know. Might be all of them. Don't show this event to people on Twitter. Actually, have nothing to worry about. These people don't even play the events anyway. So, they can go fuck themselves. Oh, these are up here. Ugh. Yuzua, Alice on the right, Dylan on the bottom left. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. Alright. A simple event. Alright. I still have to do Battle Tower. Let's see if it's got a time limit left. It still says more than 42 days, so technically I don't have to get it done right now. Right now it's 1:15. I'll get started on the hot pot event. I'll see if I can finish this. I'll see if I can finish this tonight. What am I doing here? Let me catch up with chat. Let's see. Am I sick? No, something just got caught in my throat. Don't worry about it, Ducklord. The only reason why NT had low revenue at launch is because the game's almost free. I mean, not to mention, the game came out at literally the end of the month. So, like, I don't know, man. I would wait, like, all the fucking retards fucking jerking themselves off over gacha revenue every month. You know, you'd think they would wait until next, or technically this month, to see how much money NT actually made. But, you know, people are fucking, you know, retarded, so. But yes, Wodime. NT has been very free-to-play friendly so far. To be fair. Who are my favorite agents? Just as characters, Nicole and Yanagi, I think. Maybe Bernice. Maybe I can add Bernice to that. Gameplay-wise, I actually really like Sissia's gameplay, or does specifically the Seed Sissia tag duo. With those two, their play, like the way they play and the shit you do with them is super fun, at least to me. So gameplay-wise, actually, Sissia Seed is like my favorite duo now. Because like you're always doing something, I feel like. Like, you're never, like, kind of sitting there, like, just spamming basic attacks. I mean, I think sometimes Seed, if she runs out of energy, if she runs out of, like, EX meter, then, yeah, you're gonna have to sit there for like, a second or two to, like, do a couple basics or whatever, but, or do a couple normals or whatever, but it's never really usually for that long. Like, you usually go straight back into, like, using your skill or some shit like that. But, character-wise, I gotta rep the fat titty, pink-haired ladies, so... Nicole and Yanagi, but I also like Bernice. This event was kind of annoying. Yeah, I've been told that this event is kind of long, so we'll see how annoying it is. Can't wait for S rank version. Probably come out at the end of season 3. Was that ever confirmed, or was that only is that only ever like a leak, like just a rumor slash a leak? Like I also expect an S rank version of Cole too, because you know they gave one to Ambi. We're gonna get Billy soon. So yeah, it only makes sense they would give one to Nicole too. But like do we like I'm assuming it's just a leak for now though, right? Just a theory, a game theory, you could say. What the fuck do I do? Is that it? I don't really get what I'm doing, but the number go up, so. I think I know what I'm doing. I think. I could have gotten 4 there. How long does this go on for? Let's put as much food inside the circle. Oh, I see. I'm assuming that includes the cauliflower too, huh? Because I was just going for the meat, thinking that I need to min-max the meat too, or just min-max the meat. Excuse me. Yeah, the goofy hot pot game. You hate how after S rank Billy, it seems we won't have any character like that for some time, like a robot or parts being a robot or something. Well, y'all had a chance to show your support for robot characters with Banyue, but as much as I too wouldn't mind us getting more like what intelligent constructs I think they're called in this game, the robots that is, like as cool as I think it would be for us to get more of these intelligent construct characters. Well, seeing Banyua's revenue doesn't exactly instill confidence, you know. Maybe with 4.0, we'll see what happens then. You're curious to see if Velina will continue the trend of Void Hunter level strength characters every 6 months. We'll see. probably not a bad way to schedule, to like plan out your characters, I guess. It gives us players something to what is it? Something to get like some stability in gacha banners too, or some predictability in gacha banners too, I guess. Insider news going on that NT's total cost of development and marketing was only around 43 million? Only? That can't be right. Are you serious? Only that much? I wonder if that's because they don't the NT didn't start with a lot of characters, because NT only has 15 characters right now. They'll obviously have more characters planned out, but like I don't know how many characters like all the other big gotcha started with. I feel like they all started around with like 20 though. I feel like NT started with like a few less characters though. So maybe they saved money there, but even still, 43 million doesn't sound like a lot. Like, if that number is true, then holy shit. Anyone out there who doesn't skip event story? I'm sure plenty of people don't skip event story. Yeah. A lot of zenless creators certainly don't, because, you know, reading story is content, so. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people, you know, actually read event story. It's just that I don't. Like, nothing against it or anything, it's just, you know. Also, go for the sparkly food as bonuses, so it's easier to cap out the recommended star. Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't know. I guess we'll go with the white radish then. Oh no, we just get all of them, I guess. Excuse me. Ugh. The game only costs 43 mil, then they're making a massive well, maybe not right now. Well, it depends on how well it does. Apparently NT, from what I saw on Twitter, NT is like it immediately topped the charts in China, and apparently it's pretty popular in Japan too. So yeah, fairly, even though I love to roast people who, you know, fucking jerk themselves off over gacha revenue, I can't lie, I'm a little bit curious now about like how much money NT will actually make in its first month. Like I don't think it's gonna make like 43 mil per se, but we'll see. Like I don't think they're like making back all that money right now, but they certainly will, depending on how well it does right now, and obviously in the next couple of months. They have a good chance of making back their money within like, I don't know, 6 months, maybe not even 6 months, and then give them like 3 or 4, maybe they'll make it all back, maybe. TOF is involved. I guess I can see that, but like, you know, what is it? Well, actually, no. I was gonna use Genshin as an example. It's like, well, you know, Hoyo, you know, they worked on Honkai Impact before they worked on Genshin, but technically the leap going from Honkai Impact to Genshin is a huge leap. Whereas, you know, to be fair, going from TOF to NTE isn't really that big of a jump. Well, certainly not as big as, you know, Hoyo jumping from Honkai to fucking Genshin. So I can kind of see it actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did say before that TOF was a huge learning experience for Hotas. So I guess man. I guess you know they really pulled some fucking black magic out of their ass or something. I don't know. Shit. I tried to get 2 of them at the same time, but. Fuck, should have gotten those 3 when I had the chance. Any dead gacha game that I enjoyed for a bit. I thought that I had potential, but the devs messed up. I'm lucky enough where all the gacha games I played, most of them have never EOS'd. Actually, the one gacha game that I did play briefly, but it ended up EOSing, was Magia Record, the first Madoka game, and that's only because they were already working on. They released Exedra, last year, so. So technically, it wasn't like the devs screwing up or anything. They just released a sequel game. That's all. That being said, the NA server for Magia Record actually ended up EOSing before the home Japanese server, and the reason why is because eventually, towards the end, there was hardly anyone playing the game. Like, I remember looking at the revenue charts for Magia Record for the NA server specifically, when they announced, oh yeah, we're gonna EOS the NA server. Turned out, at the end, there was literally only one whale still paying for the game, and he was hard carrying the NA server. He, she, whoever. And Aniplex took a risk with Magia Record, I feel like, because they wanted to see if content acceleration would be a good idea for Magia Record. The answer was no, mainly because they completely botched it, and they didn't know how to do it properly. So they ended up killing their own game. Again, didn't really matter because, Magia Record was going to EOS anyway, either way, but they certainly could have handled it better. Snowbreak. If you think Snowbreak is dead, well, first of all, it's in hiatus, not dead yet. And second of all, do you think that was the devs' fault? Most gacha streamers you follow have given up on Enfield, but they still consistent. I don't know what you mean by that, Dante. On NTE. NTE, I feel like it will end up being the far more friendly streamer or creator friendly gacha. I don't know if I don't know if Enfield will be able to compete in that sense. Enfield will still do fine on its own though. And besides, still a big gacha game, so they'll always come back to it. It's content after all. Shit. Five seconds. Counter sides on life support now. Yeah, unfortunately, from what I've been told about its developers and the shit they're going through right now. Yeah, it sounds like Studio B side, the devs for Counter side, same devs as the as Star Savior, by the way. Same guys or same studio. It sounds like they want to pull a Nikkei or pull a shift up specifically, where they abandon Counter side, just like how Shift Up abandoned Destiny Child to go all in on Star Savior. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, from the things I've been told about what the devs are already doing to Counter side, yeah, things aren't looking good. You see Enfield as the next FGO. What's that even supposed to mean? Like, in what sense? NT is just another gacha MMO. If you think NT is just yet another gacha MMO, and by the way, what do you mean by gacha MMO? Like, gacha games and MMOs are two different like genres, dude. Like, they share quite a few similarities, sure, but they're not the exact same genre. How are you gonna have a gacha MMO? Like, do you mean a gacha? What do you mean, an MMO with like a gacha element to it? Because like that's TOF basically. I'm sure other MMOs out there actually have, you know, their own gacha elements to them too. But what do you mean by gacha MMO? Oh yeah, Where Winds Meet. Yeah, totally forgot about that game. Probably shouldn't have, considering how big Where Winds Meet is. Actually, yeah, should have probably remembered. But yeah, thanks for reminding me, Frizzler. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah, Where Winds Meet is absolutely what, an MMO with gacha elements to it. For like mainly cosmetic stuff, I believe. Oh, technically DNA isn't really an MMO, but something like a gacha, I guess. It's not really a gacha game either. Discard a card? I don't know. This one? Have you seen some of the leaks from the Ananta gameplay from a private server? No, obviously not. No. Does the gameplay look good? Because that's all I kind of care about. And feels good potential in being story driven, just like FGO, plus it added something new to the table by being a very optimized game. NT is just gacha game trying to be an MMO, kind of like GTA. I can see where you're coming from with the Enfield thing, but I don't know if I agree with your NTE assessment. I don't know how you can say it's, oh, just trying to be an MMO, kind of like GTA. I don't know if it's because you're like burned out on like GTA clones or whatever, but you have to understand, NTE is the first gacha game, first big production major gacha game that's trying to be a Genshin clone, not Genshin clone, trying to be a GTA clone at the same time. Like, what other gacha game allows you to play like, you know, what other gacha game out there, like what other big gacha game out there gives you like GTA vibes? So I don't know how you can say it's like, oh, it's just trying to be another GTA. Well, that's not your exact words, to be fair, but like I feel like I think you're vastly overlooking the fact that NTE is a is a gacha GTA basically. Like more like a GTA clone, because obviously it's not the same as GTA, but I think you get what I mean. It looks like a better NTE. I mean, that's kind of to be fair. That's kind of the same vibe that I got too. The problem is, like, as we like, you may have heard me talk about this before, but the problem is right now is that apparently Ananta doesn't really have like a good gameplay direction. Like, the devs don't really know where to take the game. Apparently, I don't know how true that is, but that's the last I heard. So if they're able to nail the gameplay, then yeah, you know, and hopefully they do. And if they do, then yeah, absolutely. Ananta has the potential to be basically just a better NTE. But of course, you know, we don't know that for sure right now. But yeah, hopefully that's true. Hopefully Ananta is still being developed just fine, but we'll see. Well, I prefer waiting for Ananta to, like, you know, put out another trailer or something so we know exactly where it's at, or we have much better idea of where it's at in development.
でもパンさん、このスープのこと聞くといつもはぐらかして。フレン、
Anyways, back to what you were saying about NTE email. Again, I agree with your Arknight's assessment. The way you put it with Arknight's Enfield being like a story-driven gacha, like FGO, like I do agree with that. It's, I suppose if there's one nitpick that I can say here about that is that technically every gacha, every gacha, not even just the big ones, every gacha game out there is technically a story-driven gacha, with maybe the exception of like what Memento Mori. Apparently, that game doesn't really have a story. But like, yeah, like you're not wrong. It's just like, you know, Enfield's not the only gacha game out there that's trying to be story-driven. Every gacha game is to a certain extent. But sure, I can see where you're coming from with that. But yeah, no, I don't know if I agree with your NTE statement or your assessment of NTE. I don't think it's just another gacha game trying to be an MMO. It's like, bro, like gacha games aren't trying to be MMOs out here for one. Like again, like I said earlier, gacha games are not the same as MMOs. Again, they may share quite a few things with MMOs, but they're not the same thing by far. They are far from the same thing. Is St. Thomas a lol cow? He is. And if you don't think he is, you should. I mean, if you have a couple of brain cells to rub together, all you need to do is watch one clip or one video from St. Thomas, and you should immediately recognize that he's a fucking retard. GTA is about building like a criminal empire, and NT is more like a life simulator. Yeah, which is why I say, you know, it's not the exact same as a GTA, but you know, a lot of the like what gameplay you see in GTA, you can also find NTE too. You know, driving cars around, you can literally steal vehicles too, for God's sake. Like in GTA, you can go around doing all sorts of, like, you know, dumb things too, you know? Go around, you know, do a lot of other content, go side questing, go do random shit. Same thing with NT. So, like, you know, NT being more of a life simulator, it's like, yeah, you're not wrong, but, like, you know, same difference, you know? Do you think it's best to spend pulls on copies for a strong team that could be power creep, that just make multiple low-cost teams? What do you mean by low-cost teams? I'm assuming you're talking about like big modern gacha games, right? What do you mean by low-cost teams? What's low-cost here? Fuck. Try to get all three. Like teams with no copies on the characters, just in a as in like how much money you spend on each individual character. Okay, sorry, I was thinking of something completely different. My bad. So I was confused by that, by what you meant there. in my opinion, yeah. The way you say it, the teams with no copies are quote unquote low cost teams. That's what I do in all the big gachas. Yeah, you see, that's actually the trick with that's the trick with being successful with endgame modes in the big gachas these days. Technically, it's always been this way, but especially these days, because you see all the big gachas doing it, with the exception being Enfield, but that's only because, you know, Enfield hasn't been out for that long anyway, so, you know. But regardless, but yeah, this is something you see with Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa. All those big gacha games. Those heavily favor you pulling for as many characters as possible. You know, preferably all of them, because as you've probably noticed by now, all those games as endgame modes, they usually favor whoever you pulled last, or whoever the most recent gacha character was. You know, if you pull them and you build them and you use them in endgame, you know, while the endgame modes are in their favor, or you know, those characters are favored, then yeah, you're gonna have a much easier time. Because remember, gacha games are a live service. Gacha games make money by selling characters, or having people buy packs in order to pull characters. So it's in their best interest to, you know, at least from a business standpoint, because again, gacha games are businesses at the end of the day, right? It's in their best interest to like try to convince their players to pull for new characters as much as possible. Like, they can't force you to do it, obviously, but you know, if you care about endgame, you know damn well they're gonna take advantage of their endgame mode to try to get people to pull for new characters if they can. So that's the one true meta for all the big gacha games out there. And technically, it's not even just limited to the big gachas. A lot of other smaller gachas basically do the same thing too. The one true meta is you pull for everybody. That's what I do for all my gachas, or at least all the big gachas. Yeah, in Genshin, I've got every character. Star Rail, the only character I'm missing is Argenti. Zenless, I have every single character. Wuwa, I've got every single character now. And besides, even if, you know, gacha games didn't have this sort of meta where it's like, oh yeah, endgame favors whoever's on gacha right up right now, or you know, used to be very recently. Even if gacha endgame didn't work like that, just the nature of gacha games, just the nature of gacha games dictates that you want to have as many characters as possible. Right? In gacha games, most people don't have all the characters, so that means that the more characters you have, the more options you have, and having options is one of the strongest tools you can ever have in a gacha game. Because, you know, let's say in an endgame mode, for example, the game calls for, you know, this certain character, right? Well, you don't know if you're going to have that character. If you don't have every character in the game, you don't know if you're going to be able to do that end game mode, like, you know, with absolute certainty that you'll be able to clear it. So no. Well, I guess yeah. Gacha games favor, as you call it, low-cost teams much more than one heavily invested team. Because yeah, if you go all in on one team, you're gambling that you're gambling that that team will stay relevant for a long time. You don't know if they will. You know, what if your favorite team one patch suddenly becomes obsolete the next patch? Like, to be fair, most gacha games out there, they like, if you invest significantly enough into one single team, usually they can clear endgame even if they're not meant to. Like, there are some times where you can just straight up brute force that shit, but that doesn't always happen. You know, you don't know if you will be able to just brute force that shit. So it's better to do what I do, which is to pull for one copy of every character in the game. Because again, having more characters gives you more options, even if they're all at only C0, you know, E0, M0, S0, whatever acronym you fucking want to use. You having the character is much more important than not having the character. And besides, I think that all the big gacha endgame modes are designed around they don't expect you to have like a maxed out fucking character anyway. As long as you have the character, that's good enough usually. Well, that, and as long as you bring in a good enough team to clear the endgame mode too on top of that. And not like, you know, just automatically clear that endgame mode just because you have the right characters. You also have to actually play it too, you know. So no, Taco. The quote-unquote low-cost teams are where it's at. You want to try to pull for at least one copy of every character, as opposed to like going all in on this one character. Like maybe I mean, there are exceptions. It's not a hard rule or anything. There are exceptions. Most notably, in my opinion, the most notable exception, in my opinion, would be in Zenless. You can definitely giga invest into like the Void Hunter characters. So Miyabi, Yishuan, Ye Xingguang, probably Valina when she shows up in 3.0. So like if you want to go ahead and hyper invest into those characters, I think you'll still be okay. But like hyper investing into certain characters, like say Star Rail, or hell, even Genshin. Well, I say Genshin, but you know, Novalet still fucking, you know, absolutely fucking wrecks endgame modes. Yelan too, for that matter, if she's C6 especially. But yeah, no. Pulling for one copy of every character is the way to go, in my opinion. And only M2 for supports. I don't know why you would ever want to pull for extra copies of a support. Well, what's that gonna do? Like, unless those supports have like extremely good dupes, but like usually that's not the case. You'd rather go for dupes on DPSs if you have to, if you must go for dupes on somebody. Excuse me.
もう革命だよ。
I try getting these 5 right here. Shit, they kind of stopped me. Fuck.
Ah, ちょっと一息。
5 seconds left. M2 supports help older characters clear endgame. Unless there's like a very specific dupe that like is so busted that that would be the case. I don't think you need to pull supports of all characters to M2. Like, usually just the character on their own is good enough. Just that C0, or M0 rather, because we're playing as zenless right now. Nice, got all 5. Otherwise, you need God discs to clear. I don't know about that one, man. I don't think I agree. Because, like, if you're talking about zenless in particular, you are, because you said disk drives. Like, people still clear Chiyu defense with, like, nothing but A rank characters. So like, I don't know, man. If people can do that, then I don't know how much I believe that, oh, you gotta have M2 supports in order to, just to make older characters work. It's like, I don't know about that one. Again, free SSR selector and NT today, right? I think we should, yes. Oh god, it's reset.
このスープああ、体も温まるな。おっと、いい先生ある。うっかり忘れるとこだったよ。回線のことまだ解決してないね。でもすぐ下の就労医が出荷地ある。行きは余裕よ。なるほどな。だが近頃
Thoughts on Promea? I think she looks cool. I'll be pulling for her, obviously. She's not like a waifu for me or anything, but I'll pull for her regardless.
レンが前に教えてくれたんすけど。
肉をつけて食うのか。初めて見たな。
ものは試すさ、おちびちゃん。絶対に気に入るはずだよ。
あんま分かってなさそうだね。
A lot of players are bad. The people who don't play the game are bad.
俺たちで食らい尽くすぜ。
So you're not wrong there. What do I think about Yvonne? Yeah, I like Yvonne a lot. Yeah, pink-haired baddie, and Enfield, fat tits, fat ass. Yeah, what's not to like? Just barely not four. People who hate on Promea's early designing Yvonne are just incels at this point. Either incels or those fucking absolute goddamn fucking Puritans who are like, no tits on my pure gacha game. Which is fucking retarded all the way through. Holy fucking shit. Let's try some corn actually. I've never picked up corn before. Maybe the corn wasn't too great to begin with. I don't think I've gotten a lot of I don't think I got a lot of score from that. Scoops left. That's surprising. This zenless subreddit is actually not going down the dog shit Twitter path either. Surprised. Given it's Reddit, I figured they'd do the same exact shit too.
かなかいい動きだ。
しかしですね、実は今
It feels kind of
15の
surreal
営
seeing
業
the
再開に向けて
the
新しい
PubSec
スープやメニューを
officers,
開発
including
してるの。
Sissy, all kind of
だからみんなにも食
sitting
べてもらっ
together
て
to eat.
いろんな
ジューフ
ほらシュエン様、分かったって。では店長さんのご好意に甘えますね。
Do I have to wait for one of these to become creamy? Ugh, only 95. Better that time. Premium shit at all. Bigger ladle. Technically, this card doesn't have much synergy. Okay, good score there.
超美味しそうだよ。これもう革命だよ。
Damn, I thought I picked up that last one too. Even better score there.
絶品かも。
I don't see any premium. Fuck. It's funny how Styx is quiet nowadays because Perfect World paid his ass just to shut the fuck up. Really? How do you know? Or is that just... Are you just saying that just because it's funny?
あれってなんだろう。それになんで404に？
いいからいいからついてきてよ。
If he didn't get a sponsorship, I mean, here's the thing though. If Perfect World contacted him, or if he was contacted to do a sponsor for NT, like sponsors don't usually pay people just to shut the fuck up though. Like, well, that's just them literally wasting money. What, like why? Objectively speaking, why would PWG care about one dude? It's not just Styx, obviously, but specifically when it comes to him, like, why would they care if he decides to, you know, waste his time fucking talking mad shit on NTE? If they're gonna pay him to do a sponsor on NTE, they're gonna like ask him to do a fucking like video to you know, say good things about the game. I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense to me that a sponsor would just pay somebody to have them shut the hell up. Like, cause you're not getting anything. You're technically not getting anything out of that sponsorship, you know. So like why? What was the point? Hey, Arlos, welcome back, man. All the food will move closer together. That sounds interesting, actually. Let's see how well that works out. Oh god, we gotta go all the way up to 700 now. Fuck, I didn't even get 4 with that one. And this quota is gonna be hard to do. Your homies call it blackmail sponsorship. I don't like. Yes, yeah. If Styx hasn't been making any videos slandering NTE like a lot of other people apparently are, then yeah, something is very strange with that. But at the same time, it's like, why would Perfect World pay him just to shut the hell up? Sponsor me or I'll doom post your game. Oh, you mean Styx is the one blackmailing PWG, and even then I don't know if I don't know if like why would that ever work? Fucking Chinese content creators are a million fucking times more fucking toxic than any dog shit Western CC is. And I'm sure NTE, you know, Hot to Studio being Chinese devs, I'm sure they gotta fucking deal with that shit all the goddamn time. Well, what if he's scared of a single fucking white boy from fucking what? Or I don't know where Styx lives, the East Coast. Like, why would they fucking be afraid of him? Why would they be scared of some dumb shit American? Hey Mimi, how's it going, man? How late are you? I've already been streaming for like 3 hours. I don't know how long. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming for, to be fair. people making that shit up because they don't like sticks. You're seeing him stream NTE lately. Maybe because it's the fucking, you know, the trend right now, because NTE is kind of the hot thing on the block as far as gacha games go. Maybe KS Lord in Twitch chat was making that shit up about his whole tinfoil hat theory about, you know, blackmail sponsorships, but don't get this twisted, Narita. I don't know if you're aware of this, but I don't have a very high opinion of sticks. Matter of fact, I only consider him barely better than like a fucking what is it? A fucking rat like Saint Tontus. I do not have a very high opinion of sticks at all. I think he's only barely better than like Tectone or a Saint Tontus, and that's not really saying much. But hey, to be fair, if he's been streaming NTE, then, you know, credit where credit is due. How long he's gonna stream that game for before he inevitably goes back to fucking Wua like he always does is another matter entirely, though. Oh god, 2200. Two more scoops. Actually, I don't know how good the that one grouping card was. I don't feel very good now. This food event design was kind of hard. It certainly feels like it's getting a lot harder. Yeah. But yeah, you feel like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. The quotas are getting kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. Fuck's sake! I didn't keep track of the time. Yeah, I might actually fail this. I wish I got the bigger ladle buff. I think the bigger ladle perk makes such a huge difference. Close, but yeah, no, yeah, I didn't. I feel like I played that badly with all the dog shit cards I took. I may also have to try to reroll for the bigger ladle perk too. Take a look at the recommended dishes. Oh, they tell you. Oh. Should pay attention. I should pay attention. Then. Yeah, the recommended up top on the top left. All right, there's my bigger ladle one. Let's see, onion lamb rolls. Holy shit! Increase the deliciousness of all premium. That might be pretty good here. Yeah, bigger ladle makes such a huge difference. Holy shit. Holy fuck, look at that score. Jesus. Let's see, when settling, increase the deliciousness of all premium items by +10. Is that worth it over just taking regular beef flank? Sure, why not? Eat your veggies, I guess. Actually, maybe I should wait for this one to drift in so I could have gotten this one too for a 5. Holy fuck. Why is my score so goddamn high? Holy fucking shit. Where the hell was this score during my last attempt? I wonder if it's because of the onion lamb rolls. If it's because of that card, then holy shit, that card is busted as fuck. Let's see. Holy, you're killing it. Yeah, I have no idea why. Again, I assume it's because of the, what is it? The onion roll, like, card that I took, like, 2 of, I think. I assume it's because of that, but holy fuck. I'm already full on cards. It doesn't really matter anymore at this point. Do I think Genazod's channel is botted? Saint Contas definitely bots his own fucking channel. His daddy Tectone taught him how to do that. Whether Genazod is botting his channel, I don't know. Unfortunately, what I do know is that a lot of top streamers out there do genuinely bot their own channels. I'm not saying Genazod's also doing that shit. I haven't looked into his stream metrics to see whether or not he is or not. I don't know. I would love to trust that Genazod isn't botting his channel, but again, I don't know. A lot of people out there certainly do, and it's not exactly encouraging, so. Max, you got like 40k score or something. What score did I get? I didn't even pay attention towards the end just because I was like, oh, I just stopped paying attention. What, past like 24k or something. You can barely keep up with the games he genuinely likes. I'm assuming you're talking about what Pokey or whoever else you guys are talking about. Unfortunately, most gacha CCs, that's all they're really capable of, which is why I'm super disappointed with like the gacha scene in general. Like most gacha content creators out there can like barely keep up with like two. Like even the more quote unquote dedicated gacha content creators out there, they only really like truly invest into like at most 3 gacha games. Anything more than that is just like, nah, they just kind of play them casually or whenever they get sponsored to. I'm like, shit, man. Like, if you're a content creator and you're already like deeply invested into like what 2 or 3 gacha games, that's already better than most other gacha content creators, like, cause they only ever pay attention to like fucking Genshin or Star Rail or Wuthering Waves or some shit. So it's like, and you call yourselves fucking content creators? Like, I guess it's one thing if like content creation is only like, you know, a part-time thing for them. Like if they have like other jobs, like, I don't know, Gacha Smack for example, because I think he's a personal trainer IRL as like his main job. So it's like, okay, he has an excuse because, you know, doing content is not his main thing. So alright, for Gacha Smack, it's alright, okay, I get it. But what about everyone else? You know, Pokey, for example, fucking, you know, I'm not aware of Pokey having a full-time job outside of streaming. I mean, fuck, he has Oilers that pay for fucking E6 Acrons and shit. So, like, why would he, you know? They're not really passionate about. Most gacha content creators aren't. Most of them got into it only because it was popular back during Genshin. Though I give Genazod the benefit of doubt that he actually is pretty passionate about gacha games. I don't see Genazod as like the fucking Genshin gang, because he came from Epic 7, I'm pretty sure. So I'm not as harsh towards him like I am towards most other gacha CCs. Yeah, M Trash is a pretty good example of that. Well, not just a pretty good one, he's the fucking textbook definition of a fucking, you know, Genshin ganger. You can see who's fake or not. Yeah, exactly. It's so easy to tell who the fuck is just in it for the money. So hey, again, just to bring up Gacha Smack again, at least Gacha Smack is fucking honest about it. He's only in it for the money. So alright, like I appreciate the honesty at least, because that's already better than like fucking 90% of all other gacha creators out there. See, this one's a premium up here. Let's grab those 3. Oh, I got like 71k. Oh, cool. Nice. Does Jenna even care? I don't know. I don't run his channel. I don't really watch him that much either. But to be fair, I don't really watch any other gacha CC outside of like, I don't know, Sweetly for like second monitor content or something. But I don't know. You're a better judge of that than me here. I will say this though, Narita, just to critique Genazad a little bit, and I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I am a bit disappointed that Genazad does let like his chat or like what other people's chats say about him get to him. Because if I'm not mistaken, Genazad doesn't really play Wuthering Waves on stream as much anymore, as a direct result of his of the drama that he was that he was at the center of, about, you know, his whole like 7 out of 10 Wua score, right? Like Genazad used to, you know, stream Wuthering Waves all the time. Now I don't know how but these days I don't know how often he does anymore. And from what I hear, from what I'm aware of, it seems like it's a direct result of him getting his ass blasted by that one 7 out of 10 drama. So it's, you know, it's kind of disappointing seeing Genazad not have as big of a spine as I would like him to have, but, you know, not everyone's perfect after all, so. Seconds. Nice, got all 4. Let's see, 5 seconds left. Nice. Did someone explain the whole 6-7 meme? Oh, it's kind of stupid. Apparently, from what I understand, there was this like one rapper, this one popular American rapper, who just did this on stage one day, and then he just it just kind of fucking took off from there. So, a dumb meme. It doesn't really mean anything. Let's see. No effect. Let's just go with the beef flank. Fuck it. The only premium item is down here. Why is this one cooking again? 10 seconds. Try going for 4 though. Finally 100% not cry. Hey, congrats, dude. When scooping, if 2 identical, blah, 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 1 more of that food is added to the pot. Huh. Sounds interesting. Any upcoming character got your attention? Velina, because of voice actor reasons. Chiwa Saito is my single favorite Japanese voice actress. And turns out she's voicing Velina. So, excellent. Fuck. I messed up some of my scoops there. Which gacha game has the best combat / gameplay in my opinion? I'm biased here when I say this, but I think FGO has some of the best gameplay in all of gacha. The problem is that you need to learn so much about it in the first place in order to make it, in order to understand like what makes it so good. and FGO gameplay can be pretty bullshit sometimes. Though, to be fair, some of that bullshit is precisely why the game is so fun, or why the game is so interesting on a gameplay level. But it's kind of a cop-out answer, because again, it's an old-school gacha. Not many people know how FGO actually works anyway. So for a more like relevant answer, I would actually go with this game, Zenless. Zenless I think has, again, in my opinion, I think Zenless has the most enjoyable combat, combat gameplay. I feel like, much more so than WoA at least, Zenless is a much more fair experience. Because if you look at my last WoA stream, which was, technically today's Sunday, so I have to say last week. If you look at my last WoA stream, where I play through End State Matrix, you will find, you'll see me you will see me mauled pretty hard at a couple of bosses in that game. Because I think, like, a handful of bosses in WoA are pretty bullshit. The astronaut boss being the one that I remember the most vividly right now, because I have to fucking play his ass in End State Matrix not too long ago, like last week. And the reason why he's bullshit is because he literally flies around all over the place. Him and a couple of other WoA bosses, like the Sentinel Construct or whatever, right? It's like, brother, like, it's one thing for them to fly around during, like, story or something for a more cinematic experience, but brother, you have them fucking do the same exact shit in endgame where there's a fucking time limit? It's like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? So, like, if you don't have, let's say, Mornier or Luke, who are characters who can also literally fly, by the way, and not all characters in WoA can also fly like they can. If you bring in a team that has characters that can't fly, like, again, Mornier or Luke, when the astronaut boss, or another boss for that matter, that also kind of flies around everywhere, when they start, flying around all over the place, you can't do shit. Except just wait for them to come back down eventually. At least with the Sentry Construct, I think when it first takes off, at the start of the fight, it does give you a parry window. If you parry that, then yes, you can bring him down. You can ground him, and you can start beat the shit out of him again. But I don't think the astronaut has anything like that. So when the astronaut takes off, you're holding that shit. You can't do shit to him for, like, I don't know, like 15-20 seconds. I don't know how long he flies around for. But you're not doing shit to him. Again, unless you have Luke or Mornier, possibly both. Like, I feel like there's a lot of instances in WoW where there's just, like, really bullshit combat. Where it's like, okay, so how the fuck do you expect me to deal with this? Or it's like, if I didn't have this character, what the fuck would I even do here? But with Zenless, don't get me wrong, I do feel that way sometimes. Like, on rare occasions, I feel like, oh god, that was kind of bullshit. But it happens so much less. The vast majority of the time that, I'm not able to clear a boss immediately, or on, like, my first try or something, like, I don't immediately think, oh, this boss was bullshit, wah, wah, wah. No, I'm Saint Tontus, I can't clear this stage because miasma is a bullshit mechanic. Like, I'm not that retarded. Alright? Like, usually whenever I play Zenless and I can't, like, S-rank an endgame boss immediately, I usually go something like, oh, maybe I should have played better. I didn't play very well. I think I can do this better. Or, maybe I just didn't use the right team for this. Very rarely, whenever I play Zenless, I ever, like, legitimately feel like, oh, this boss is bullshit. Wah, 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 wah. Like, there have been one or two times, but only, like, one or two times. Everything else about Zenless, combat-wise at least, feels a lot more fair than, like, endgame modes in WoA. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass here. Maybe I just have a skilly Shinwua, but that's how I feel. Linnea, is she good in Genshin? How she support for Jibai? Yes, she's really good for Jibai. Very good. Her, I believe Linnea's Jibai's biz partner even. So yeah. You fought a whale. Oh yeah, the big whale boss in NT. I saw a couple of the streamers fight that boss. Yeah, to blast with FGO. Like, if you understand FGO's combat, you actually take the time to like study FGO's like mechanics and shit. Because it's not easy following everything in FGO, like everything that's happening in FGO. But if you put in the time to do that, it's really cool. Only problem is that, you know. Only problem is that a lot of the time, like most people are never going to realize how good FGO's gameplay truly is. It's not even their fault either. Like, the game just straight up doesn't even teach them shit. So it's like, what did you expect? Is LTG a better human being than Saint Tontus? At the there comes a certain point where it's kind of pointless power scaling how shit of a human being you are. Let's just go with they're both fucking terrible people. I'm not gonna waste precious brain power trying to figure out which one between them is a better person or a worse person. They're not worth my time in that respect. Just say that both of them are going to hell and, you know, call it a day. Shenyan and Jibai are making you come back to Genshin. They'll always bring your ass back one way or another, right? FGO can mind break people trying to learn the game. MILF characters are your Seuss? I don't know what that word means. But no, I get you. You are a MILF connoisseur. I respect that. I respect it. This chicken foot like drifts over. Ah, God damn it! That bubble bounced it out of the way. Just got it. I was kind of hoping I would get 3 items there, but I gotta make do with that. That one. Just grab these 3. Yes, bigger ladle, thank God. I should have reset that actually. Try to go for like another meat card or something. Premium items so far? No. settle for that. Some more chicken feet.
これもう革命だよ。
Excellent, excellent. Raiko is one of the best MILFs? Yes. She's one of the gacha classics, I agree. Let's see. Let's go with legendary. Let's see. Oh, I've never seen this one. Bean curd roll? When settling increases delicious. Ooh, this one seems pretty damn good. Grab that. Settling increase. Deliciousness of 1 meat? No. Let's just keep going with the marinated shit. Fuck, I tried getting that one too. Five seconds left. Let's go with that. Oh yeah, the bean curds. The fried bean curds are the way to go. Plays the event while hungry. Worst mistake ever. Oof. Yeah, I feel on that one. So we have 1 bean curd. I'll try going for another here. 5, 4, 3. Let's go with this. Okay, all the rare food cards in your inventory gain +1 quantity. Sure. So I have to discard 1. Sure, I'll replace the pork balls. One more. Nice, perfect. Let's get rid of the shrimp balls, actually. Just grab those four. S-Rank Selector is here now in NT. Oh, cool. Very nice. Thoughts on Raita designs? I like them. I'm definitely not one of those fucking Raita haters who think, oh, Raita can't draw women because he always draws them with, you know, fucking fat ass titties with deformed spines or whatever. I'm not, you know. Obviously, I'm not a fucking Puritan like that. Wood ear mushroom. I'm still going with the chicken feet. 2.8 live stream showed like a Bamboo Island event. Seems like I'm making a lot more events around Bamboos. Yeah, I mean, considering who Sunbringer is, yeah, makes perfect sense. Ah, shit. I didn't see the bigger ladle one. Would have gotten that one instead. Actually, technically the +1 scoop is actually better than the bigger ladle, now that I think about it. Yeah, UI. Flying Ligma told us about it already. Her anniversary will be 3.1 instead of 3.0. Is that weird? It would be, but maybe we will end up being on 3.1. Cause let's see. Give me 1 second. Let's see. 2.8 starts this week. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So June. No, it shouldn't start on July 1st, or it shouldn't start with 3.1. All Hoyo needs to do is make 2.8 last 8 weeks, and they'll have 3.0 start right on time with the anniversary. Oh shit, I think I picked the wrong one because I just saw the onion lamb rolls. Not that it really matters, but would have been better to pick that one instead. Sunbring is a badass name. Yep. Too bad most people on Twitter don't see that. Don't seem to agree because oh, she has titties. But yes, Sunbringer is definitely a it's definitely a name, that's for sure. The two fat tits are the sons she brings. True. True. Nice. We got another bean curd roll. Hey Luca, I apologize for your lateness. I guess technically you are 4 hours late, but it doesn't really matter. Frick. You fell asleep? Don't worry, I do that all the time too. Yeah, Kenza, I know.
隠された物語を見落としてしまう。料理人の創意工夫、客たちの称賛、家族の思いやり。
They actually confirmed anniversary is actually 3.1. That's really weird. I don't know why. I don't know why they're doing that. Sure. I guess they have a reason. I just don't know what that reason would be, but yeah, it's certainly strange. I'm kind of curious as to why they're doing that, or why they feel the need to do that. So I still have to finish Exquisite Tastes or something. Okay. How good is this engine anyway? Oh yeah, sorry. This is the one that who is it? Nangong you would use if she doesn't have a better option, right? It's for stunners. Okay. I guess we have these exquisite taste stages that we still gotta do. Where do we go to? Where do we go to get the? Exquisite taste stage completion. Where do I go to do that then? Why isn't the game letting me go there? Do I have to like fucking? Yeah, the free-to-play option for Nangong, yeah. You've heard they might be doing this because they want to do better when Dan releases, not put her in story and release her in the exact patch. So for story reasons, basically. Go to Simmer, there should be a thing. Let's see. Ah, right here. I see. Okay, gotcha. Rice noodles. Rich marbled beef. Let's try the noodles, I guess. We have 3 scoops. 5 seconds only. That will give you a lot of time here, huh? Just have to set for that. Is get used to the new map. I don't really understand that. Get used to a new map, like, okay. What does that even mean? With 3.1 then being with anniversary with a proper story climax? Story climax for what? Like, is 3.0 not like a new arc? Like a new story arc? Why are they bringing out the story climax now with 3.1? What? Okay. Story climax? What the fuck are they talking about? Any recommendations for insomnia, like IRL? I don't know, dude. I don't have insomnia, so I can't help you. Gloomy squid balls? The hell is this? Yeah, I'm gonna take my time with the negative reviews of it. Yeah, I know that I still have like another week left on it. Oh, I didn't realize I had a 4th scoop left. try watching solo leveling, yeah, you'll probably go to sleep right away. You're gonna knock yourself out real quick. Fuck, I thought I would be able to get all four. Ran out of time. Two dishes must be discarded? Fuck. You're amazing at this hot pot event. How are you so good? Am I? This event isn't that hard. This event is hard to you? Or to people? Uh, 8 seconds left. Yes, ladle, bigger ladle, thank God. So, I'll just skip this. Pretty happy with all the cards that I have. Almost got all 6. That time I did get 6. You have to retry if you I had to retry once too, but I knew why exactly I failed it, because I took really bad cards. I didn't and what is it? I didn't have the bigger ladle perk. Ribeye beef. I don't think I've had this one before. Oh no, I do. Technically, I could replace one of the beef flanks for it. No premium items. Fuck.
人生最高の火鍋だよ。ご飯にしよう。もうお腹ペコペコ。
So, bad placement here. Grab one. Do you think Zenless could be inspired by NT's success with stuff like dating the characters on that, and that could be added to Zenless? We already have Hangouts, but like nothing on that level. Maybe, but I have a hard time believing that like Hoya will go that far themselves. So at the moment, maybe, but I don't think there's like a particularly high chance of that actually happening. But you know, who knows what the future holds, right? I don't know. They might, but I don't know that. I don't know for sure. Why do a lot of people label the whiny bitches from Zenless Twitter Genshin tourists? Don't think they're Genshin players, but they do know about it. They could even be from Star Rail too. It doesn't really matter where they're from. Why do people always blame Genshin? Well, I mean, Genshin was the game that brought all the fucking retards into the gacha sphere to begin with, so. Like, I don't particularly blame people for blaming Genshin, even though that is still kind of stupid. And he has a lot of parasocial features. Yes, you can like hold hands with your characters and shit. And you can go around. You can you know, go for drives with them sitting shotgun in your car. You can do a lot of different things with them. I know with the Mint girl specifically. I saw Rexlant, a little bit of Rexlant's NTE streams, and I watched him literally clean Mint's ears or something inside their apartment. So most gacha tourists are from Wuwa and Star Realm. Actually, you know what, Wodam? I think you're right. No, I think you're right. I'm sure there are some Genshin tourists who come wandering in from there, but yeah, no. Now that you mention it, yeah, you're probably right. A lot of them are from a lot of them from Star Rail. You can kind of tell who the Wuwa shills are, because they'll usually insult. Like, the way Wuwa shills insult Hoyo games is different. It's pretty distinct from how, like, you know, the Star Rail tourists insult Hoyo games. Like, I think you can tell. So yeah, you're right. Actually, a lot of them are probably from Star Rail, to be honest. Because yeah, Genshin players, a lot of time they to their credit, they usually stick to their own lanes. But I want to say there's still like a good number of them who come from Genshin too, not just Star Rail. But obviously, it's like, you know, can't really prove that. You don't see Genshin glazers, you're not looking hard enough. I see Genshin glazers on a pretty regular basis, don't you worry. Generally feel like Zenless kind of game. Oh yeah, no, you're right. I agree. Zenless can make the whole parasocial thing work. It's just a matter of whether or not Hoyo wants to like, you know, commit to that or not. Why not? What you have to understand is that Hoyo operates some of the biggest gacha games in mainland China. Matter of fact, they operate the biggest gacha games in mainland China. The two of them being obviously Genshin and Star Rail. Hoyo, much more so than like basically any other Chinese developer, gacha developer, has to be very careful with what they put into their games. They cannot risk offending anybody. Not their own players, or at least not enough of them anyway, and certainly not the fucking government. You have to understand that Hoyo is under government scrutiny. Like, the CCP has their eyes on them. So it's like, yeah, sure, both NTE and all the Hoyo games, they're all Chinese gacha games, sure, but the CCP pays a lot more fucking attention to Hoyo than they do anybody else. So, what that means is, as long as you're not Hoyo, if you are a Chinese developer, usually, keyword usually, you can get away with putting shit into your game that, for the most part, Hoyo can't, really do the same with. And you would think that, Zenless would be the perfect game to add that kind of shit into, the whole parasocial shit. But you never know, man. Chinese gacha players are fucking wacko. All it takes is like, enough fucking lunatics being offended at the fact that you can hold hands with a fucking girl or some shit like that, even if it is their waifu. And, if that kind of drama gets sufficiently out of control, hey, guess what? The government gets called in, and guess what? You're not seeing Dawei again for another fucking year. Because his ass is about to get Jack Mod. You believe in ghosts, paranormal stuff? Sure, why not? Lots of weird shit out there. For you, it's surprised that Zenless came to Steam. Yeah, that's certainly a surprise. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Honkai Impact is also on Steam too, but Honkai isn't exactly one of their big gotchas now, is it? The government even called Hoyo a pioneer in technology. Yes, they are literally a government company now. They are, technically they're not a state-owned enterprise, but yes, the government has officially recognized them. But to be honest with you, the main reason why they did that is so they could tax the shit out of Hoyo and steal and like take their fucking money. Because do you want to know why? Outside of mainland China, your payments, if you ever spend money on any Hoyo game outside of mainland China, do you want to know why all your payments go to a company called Cognisphere? Because that is Hoyo's shell company that they have set up in Singapore. And the reason for that is because Hoyo does not want the fucking CCP to take all their goddamn money. So whatever money they make outside of China stays outside of China. Like, I need you all to understand something. Hoyo doesn't want to be a government company if they have the choice. They have no choice. Our money goes to Singapore? Technically, yes. You're talking Snowbreak type stuff? Oh, you mean when Chinese devs get fucked? Yes. Snowbreak absolutely counts there. Do we know anything about the new Hoyo Auto Battler? Nexus Anima? I think they're having a beta right now. But beyond that, I don't really know much about it. I don't follow Nexus Anima to be honest. I don't really care for the game. Why is all this shit like moving around so much? That's not a lot of points. China kind of sucks. We're reaching UK levels of censorship with worse government control. LMAO, kidding, kinda. I mean, where do you think the UK got that idea from? They're just regular Chinese people, right? I trust that Hoyo, all they want to do is just make gacha games and be left alone. Like, for example, do you really think that Hoyo wanted to change Plan Arcadia at the time that they did? Like, realistically speaking, Hoyo would have never wanted to change the whole Plan Arcadia aesthetic from Japanese to, oh, we're not Japanese at all, guys. Like, let's be so fucking for real right now. Goddamn, 20K. China still gives you the ability to put lollies in your game with the calmness that you won't go to the jail for CP. Here's the thing, Luca. Here's the thing that almost all Westerners don't seem to understand, especially the people who bitch about like, oh, lollies are, you know, lollicons are pedophilia type shit. Understand this. The East and the West have, at least culturally, I say culturally, but I guess specifically when it comes to the internet, the East and the West have a very different idea, have a very different attitude towards, you know, lolly characters in anime. While quite a few, you know, Western fucking retards will look at lollies in anime and immediately start screaming pedophilia. That's not how most, if not all, like, Easterners see it. You have to understand that in Eastern cultures, especially East Asian cultures, especially in Japan in particular, they put a lot more emphasis on cute stuff. It's why in Japan it seems like everything has a goddamn mascot, right? A cute little mascot that you can get behind, that you can associate with like a product or something like that. Or hell, there are entire prefectures or districts in Japan that have their own fucking mascot, for God's sake. Eastern people put a lot more emphasis on, like, the cute stuff. And hey, lollies fall under that. Now, whether you you know want to take your love for lollies to the next level, to put it lightly, that's not really a concern for them. Because, you know, I would like to imagine that most Easterners are not fucking retarded, and they can tell the difference between reality and fiction. Maybe China is less censored. No, Luca, that's not true. No. You'd still prefer living in the UK as opposed to China. At least you can still protest in the UK. Try doing that shit in China, dude. Let's not get any weird ideas here. Ow, fuck. Seconds. Lack of Hoyo polish shows in 4.0 maps a lot. Yeah, because they had to fucking scrub everything that even remotely suggested, you know, Japan. And yeah, they had to rush it in order to, you know, get Plan Arcadia out on time. So yeah, unfortunately, I imagine a lot of the usual Hoyo polish that, you know, you're used to just isn't there. Same country that censors blood and a little bit of skin in anime movies. Yeah, that's how it is, unfortunately. Two more scoops. Let's go with that. Fuck it. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, those onion lamb rolls are the most broken card in this entire event. Holy fucking shit, dude. Killing it with the score. I'm not doing shit. Nah, dude, it's all the it's this item right here, the onion lamb rolls. I think the onion lamb roll item is like the most broken card in the game. Well, most broken card in this event at least. Like shit, that was crazy. You're way too humble. Better to be too humble than you know, the opposite. But honestly, Silverarm, I don't think anything I'm doing here is that impressive. This is just a stupid minigame, dude. And okay, let's say I am like what I'm doing right now is truly impressive somehow. Like, it's just a mini game, dude. This isn't even the main content of Zenless. I'm not gonna jerk myself off over, oh my god, I'm really good at this one mini game. It's like, come on, man. Hey 99, hello. Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? Zenless mini games are goated. Well, most of them are. I'm sure there have been some that were maybe not so goated, but let's see a good grouping of 3 so far. I'll go with this. Excuse me. Fuck. Didn't get all 3 of the chicken feet there. That misses a TV gameplay. I do, to a certain extent. I do want them to eventually bring the TV game mode back. However, I do want them to bring it back. If they do bring it back, I want them to improve it by making it not take so goddamn long. Because that was, honestly, that was the biggest problem with the TV gameplay mode. It just took too long. So, like, if they ever bring it back, I need them. They need to make it go by faster. Like that's like the only problem with the TV game mode for the most part. It just took too long. Let people go through it faster, and you'll solve most of it, or most of the problem. At least in my opinion. Maybe there's a couple of the problems that the casuals also had with it, but I think the time-consuming aspect of it was by far the worst one. Try going for 4 there. Not a very high score. Yeah, exactly, Frizzle. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was just far too slow. Yeah, Small Luck. What's going on with that? What time is it here? Like almost 4 a.m. I think my time. Yeah, almost 4 a.m. So yeah, needless to say, it's pretty damn late over here. Seaweed. to get rid of 2. Fuck.
これもう革命だよ。これもう革命だよ。
Shit, tried going for the extra seaweed, but couldn't. Pretty good score though, even still. Ooh, spicy beef. I've never had this one before. Alright, that should be the event. Hell yeah.
看板メニュー激辛鍋がリニューアル。ぜひ食べてみてよ。
Did I get Super Wolf? Yes, I did. You got like 700 pity tickets in Nikkei. Yeah, I'll respect Anis. Once it is worth it to limit break and spend 600. With how strong Anis, idol Anis is, yeah, I think it's worth it. Still up to you, but it would be a worthy investment so far with what I've seen, how much damage I've seen Anis do. So, but that is still like 600 tickets you're using at once. So, you were talking to your friend about what you guys said in the last stream with all the season 1 glazers, season 3 haters, not us constantly complaining about every update. It's mostly other Hoya players, not even Wu players. If we're being honest, you got Genshin, Honkai, Starro players larping as zenless 05 just to show up and talk shit, even though they've never actually played the game. Chicken against usually Starro profile, blah blah blah. Never touched zenless. Exactly, dude. You know exactly what's up. You've seen through their fucking hypocrisy and their fucking lies immediately. Is there a way to identify bots? I've never really been one to like point out which ones are bots and which ones aren't. There are ways to find out if like a Twitter account, for example, is a bot. If like you're interacting with a bot or something, sometimes it's really obvious, but other times it can be a lot more difficult to tell. But there are ways. I'm aware that there are ways to figure out who's the bot and who's not, but I don't usually deal with that myself. Zenless NPCs are good looking. Well, I mean, this Blaze girl certainly seems so. She's got some nice tits, that's for sure. They didn't even know Sunbringer was from a lore teaser. Yeah. It's kind of fucking pathetic. God, I'm tired. It's a surprise factory event on Enfield that gives pull currency. I think I've seen it, so I know about it, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah, same, Alex. Fucking same at this point. Why will these fucking absolute bitches run? The character designs in Zenless will get looter until morale improves. Damn, I've already been streaming for like 4.5 hours. Hopefully we get a full black version for Remiel. White design is cool, but you like the black one they had as well. Really? Is Remiel not gonna show up in her usual like black clothing like she does in the story? You don't think those people are bots exactly, but it's hilarious how some people who absolutely fucking hate Sunbringer's design and also talk shit on Promea's design, but their Twitter names are like, I love big buff men, furry lovers, and shit like that, and their pages are filled with literal gay porn, and somehow their headers are always fucking mono tattoo. And here's the kicker, Luca, they never support the actual guys in Zenless. These absolute fucking squatters. Yeah, these fucking queens. All women are queens. That fucking meme. But no, seriously. Like you would think, you would hope that with how much they fucking love talking shit, mad fucking shit on the bad character designs in Zenless, that, you know, maybe they would spend money on the ones that they actually consider to be good character designs then. But hey, guess what? Nobody spent any fucking money for a lighter. Nobody fucking spent any money on Banyue. Nobody fucking spent any money on who's the third guy? Vlad. Look at a fucking Zenless gacha revenue chart. All the dudes are at the very fucking bottom. I wonder why that would be. I wonder why that would be. Will I be watching a Starella concert that goes live? No, I'm not wasting my time. Yeah, Vlad, Lighter, Banyue. These motherfuckers are actually, like, they actually spent money on Moneta's banner. Would have been the best-selling banner ever. But yeah, no. They're no different from, at this point, Luca, honestly, they're no different from the fucking Rats to me. Personally, season 1, season 2 of Zenless are where it's at for you. I mean, like, if you wanna, if you prefer like the designs from like year 1 or year 2 or whatever, that's fine. It's just like people have all these fucking narratives going on about how, oh, Zenless's designs never used to be like this. They used to be so much better in the past. It's like, bitch, are you a professional character designer? Let's see your fucking character designs then, little bitch. Talking so much about bad character design, this bad character design, that you'd think they're actual character designers IRL too. These people are even in CZN. Bro, they're gonna fucking go around infecting literally every single fucking gacha community at this rate, dude. You think S-Rank Billy will do good in sales? Probably not. To be perfectly honest with you, probably not. We're gonna go through this whole fucking cycle again where everybody praises how good S-Rank Billy's character design is, and his banner will be yet again one of the worst fucking selling banners in the fucking game. So, alright, it's about that time again. Time for yet another limited S-Rank dude to not fucking sell. Season 1 designs also got a lot of hate when Zenless first came out. So the whole narrative of Season 1 was so much better as like, yeah, no, it's constant goalpost shifting. Yeah, no, this is what these fucking absolute fucking twats do all the fucking time. This is what these fucking rats do all the fucking time, dude. They constantly move goalposts whenever it's convenient for them. You know, fucking goldfish-ass memory of like, you know, they talk shit one day, forget about it, talk a different kind of shit next. Literally no fucking consistency whatsoever. Literally just whatever they feel like fucking jerking themselves off to. Like, Jesus, bitch, are you on your period or something, or what? The way you fucking talk about gacha games. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. Back then, complaining about character lewdness wasn't a thing back then. Like, people joked about it. The worst that it ever got was, like, say, for example, in FGO, where, you know, there was this one artist named Raita, and he had a thing for, like, drawing, like, big, like, huge titty or big titty women, with impossible, like, anatomies, and, you know, he what is it, FGO, like, had him, like, draw enough of those kinds of characters to the point where some players like got kind of sick and tired of it, and they started like this whole like anti-Raita campaign against them. But obviously I didn't go anywhere, and it was mostly on the NA server anyway, so you know, surprise, surprise. You know, Westerners doing dumb shit or things even before Genshin was a thing. Oh, you know, fucking surprise, you know. But, like, no, like, it wasn't, like, to this degree, and it was certainly not with this much vitriol either. Like, if you didn't like something, you just didn't engage with it back then. That's it. So many tourists caught in GFL2 after the announcement of those of the last 2 games, or the 2 games earlier today or yesterday or so. I mean, hey, dude, fucking Styx was playing GFL2, so that should tell you all you need to know about it, dude. Twitter needs to be only for marketing and not social slurring. Imagine they made Twitter that in order to post you need to pay or to hold an account. To be fair, UI, that doesn't really work. That I don't know how well that would work even if they did do that. Plenty of people have, you know, fucking money to waste on something. I mean, look at all the fucking, you know, people bitching about, you know, zenless character designs. So honestly I don't know like how well that would work, because you'll still have like a, you know, a vocal minority fucking bitching about shit like, you know, the zenless fucking larpers do right now. It just won't be as many of them, but still, like, I don't know exactly how much that's really gonna change. But now they actually, they called Nicole a fucking hoe. But now they actually love her all of a sudden. Yeah, female empowerment or whatever the fuck else they might say about her. Oh, and mind you, they also conveniently forgot that Ellen is a high schooler, and yet for some reason her character art shows literal fucking nipple. Oh, where's all the pedophilia fucking comments, bro? Nah, it's all about fucking Norma and like the AOD girls and like Jufufu if they still fucking remember her ass. Billy won't have to compete with the Void Hunter anymore, so if he doesn't do well, there won't be any excuse. No, there still will be excuses. Because, you know, oh, Valina is as strong as a Void Hunter, so, you know, fucking, you know, there's your excuse right there. There's your goalpost right there. Zenless devs still did them a favor removing TVs, and they still complain. I mean, you know, people who complain to that degree, Wodime, like, let's make another thing very clear here. People who complain like that, to that degree, they're never going to be satisfied. Like, you understand that, right? People who bitch like that, and spread narratives, and, you know, not even narratives, just spread misinformation like that to the degree that they do. These people will never be satisfied, mainly because they don't fucking play the game, so they don't even know what they want. All what most people on social media know is what they don't want. But knowing what you want, I don't think I need to explain to any of you guys here. But knowing what you want and knowing what you don't want are two very different fucking things. Jufufu is still in her 20s. She's not a lolly. Still didn't stop people from calling her a lolly anyway. So take it up with them, not me. You want a Miyabi skin? Oh, that's good. You're gonna get one. You'll find Miyabi in a very Chinese time in her life. Yeah, dude. Like, you, Luca, you already know this. These people will never be satisfied. They will always have some new thing to talk shit on. Every single fucking goddamn time. There's no satisfying them. So, at this point, just fucking piss them off even more. Fuck it, dude. What are they gonna do? Bitch some more on Twitter? You want a Yanagi skin next? Well, maybe eventually. We shall see. Short, petite Asian women do not exist to these people. Deus, how much you want to bet that a lot of these fucking people bitching about zenless on Twitter right now are the exact kind, they have the exact kind of body types that they themselves call, you know, pedo bait. How much you want to bet, dude? How much you want to fucking bet? Fucking Fujos sitting in their fucking dirty ass rooms all day, living off of daddy's money. Absolute fucking girl failures and shit. Like, holy fuck, dude. How much you want to fucking bet? We need a Yadhari skin? I wouldn't mind that. Just give everybody a skin while you're at it, or while they're at it, preferably. Oh fuck. Where's my mic again? God, it's already past 4 a.m. Petite women exist? Yeah. I've seen quite a few tweets from like petite like anime cosplayers, for example. Anime cosplayers kind of redundant, but I've seen quite a few tweets from cosplayers on Twitter who've, you know, said that they've been called, you know, fucking pedo bait, or, you know, like like you're fucking pedo baiting, and like you're underage, you should be on Twitter, because, you know, they're literally petite. But yeah, no, according to Twitter, or at least the fucking retards on Twitter, no, petite women don't exist. The fucking height of consent, or whatever the fuck they come up with these days. Fucking height of consent, my god. Beautiful wipeout. Oh, was the wipeout screen pretty good? Nice. Yeah, no, Luca. A lot of these people, they have nothing but sex on their minds 24/7, which is kind of ironic considering that they're criticizing a game for being a gooner gacha. Yeah, no, there's no fucking reasoning with these fucking people. People, in quotes. There's absolutely no reasoning with them. They cannot be made to see. They cannot be made to see reason. So there's no hope for them. Put their asses in fucking containment somewhere so that, you know, and make sure that they never breach containment either. It's the best we can hope for. Or, you know, maybe aggro them with something else that they can go fucking jerk themselves off to for like a day maybe before they all come flooding back, because whatever we just baited them with isn't as popular as the Hoyo gachas. Absolute fucking retards. Anyways. Enough ranting for tonight. They didn't reason themselves in their current views in the first place. Yeah, no, because usually their pussies talk for them instead. And God knows how many fucking weeks or even months it's been since they last took a fucking shower. So you know their pussy stank too. But yeah, anyways, I'm out of here, boys. It was a nice, almost 5-hour stream. God. But yeah, I'm gonna go take care of other gotchas. I'm gonna go straight to fucking sleep. I don't know if I'll stream again when I wake up. I may. There might also be a chance that when I wake up, I just go straight to work instead or something like that. I don't know. Gotta lock in on WoWa. Hey, best of luck, my dude. Enjoy your time. Enjoy the WoWa grind. But yeah, not sure if I'll stream later today when I wake up. If I do, great. If not, then I'll probably see you guys on Monday. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, like I said, I'm out of here. Let's see. Who should I rate? I've got Jenna, I've got Pokey, and I've got Sweetly. I usually host, I usually raid Sweetly, so I'm gonna send you guys over to, I don't think I raid Mr. Pokey as much. So I'll send you guys over to, excuse me, Pokey stream. So hang out with him. Time to wind down after that rant. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyways. But yeah. Appreciate everybody hanging out for the late night stream, at least on my time. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying all your gotchas. Hope you had a good weekend so far. And again, if I do stream again, I'll see you guys in about like maybe 8 hours or so. 8 or 9 hours. But if not, I'll see you guys on Monday. So